What is even up? It's your boy Crabman, and today we're gonna make some chicken parmesan rolls with lemon herb roasted potatoes. I can't believe I got that out in one go. So, where do we start? We start with making a plan, because I haven't actually. So I have a rough idea of what I need, because obviously I've been shopping, but I didn't get everything. And yes, so I think the first thing I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna need some, what's it called? Parsley. Dried parsley. But I didn't get any, it was all sold out for some weird reason. So I think the first thing I'm gonna do, because I had some fresh one left over, is I'm gonna dry this, basically. So let's see. At least I hope it's gonna work. I've not really tried that before. But I just figured if I let it bake a bit in the lowest temperature, then maybe that will drive out all the moisture, and then I can crumble it up and I have my dried parsley to mix into the Italian breadcrumbs I'm gonna make. So first things first, I'm gonna put this in here. Let's see. I'm gonna put this as low as it goes, which I think is like, maybe 50 degrees. So I already did this with the, so this is the one thing I prepped, the toast, because I was thinking of making this yesterday and then I got lazy. But yeah, started with, because you need some stale bread to make breadcrumbs, at least that's what I read. And so yeah, I basically did the same thing, put it in at the lowest temperature for, I don't know, an hour or something. And it's hard as rock. So I'm hoping the same thing will work for this. Okay. Alright, that looks okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't know things. Okay. So, while this is doing whatever it's doing, I'm gonna figure out what actually the necessary steps are. Always good to have a plan. And I'm the forgetful type, so I figured instead of running back and forth from the recipe all day, I'm just gonna make myself some post-it notes of what I have to be doing. And yeah, figure out the timing, because there's multiple things that are gonna take a while. And yes, let's see. So firstly, for the breadcrumbs, I am going to need dried parsley. So we have two teaspoons. This is not working. Two teaspoon parsley. Then one each of basil. Got that. Oregano. Thyme. And garlic powder. Okay, then half a teaspoon of salt and some ground pepper. Okay, so that's 1/2 teaspoon of salt plus pepper. Alright, so these are the breadcrumbs. Okay, so next Let's see what the potatoes need, because they're gonna be in the oven for a little over an hour. So, it wants me to cut up a bunch of potatoes, peel them. Am I gonna wanna do that? I'm not gonna peel them. Nope, no peeling in this house. Ah, the juice of one lemon. I'll have that. Lemon. Some olive oil. Oh hi, cereal experiment slain. Thank you. Yes, my kitchen is the one nice thing in my flat. It's very small, so basically it extends about as far as this in the other direction, and that's the whole apartment. But well, you gotta have a nice kitchen, right? That's what makes it a home, I feel. It's also, I don't know, I like to cook and everything, so that was, yes, I like this a lot. This is also like the main reason why I don't want to give up this place. Do I like carne asada tacos? I have not had that. What is that? Let me look that up. Carne asada tacos. Ooh. Oh yes, that looks good. I mean, I've had fish tacos. I don't think I've had the... What does asada stand for? I mean, carne is meat, right? Okay, so we have the half a teaspoon of salt and pepper, although that sounds a little bit low, I must say. A little bit low. And 1.5 of oregano, thyme, rosemary, and yes, lemon and oil. That goes without saying. And then this is gonna be at 375 Fahrenheit. That's about, wait, I looked that up earlier. I think it was 190. Because we do not use the metric system here. Okay, so I think that's all I need to remember for that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, and then the chicken, the actual thing. So, actually I think this I might look at now and then, just to, that I'm a little bit forgetful at times. I don't know why. I wonder. Okay, I don't need this anymore. This is doing what it's supposed to do. Alright. So let's see, how long does this cook in the end? And I've made this before, and it always takes forever, which is why I thought, since it's a little bit boring, why not stream it? Well, so we can be bored together. Alright, let's see. Yeah, the prep on this one is a little bit of a lengthy process because you have to do a lot of slicing and rolling. be our clock. I'll think about it. Hey, Heckenstein. Yes, so you can already watch what you may or may not be getting if you are still getting away later. Right, so the chicken is mostly a prep thing that is gonna bake for half an hour, while the potatoes are gonna take over an hour. But I don't trust myself to get this done that quickly, so I think I'm gonna start on the chicken. So Hackinson says best cooking show because I definitely will come over and eat it. If there will be some left, who knows. I am quite hungry. This is the problem with, you know, starting to cook when you get... Oh, Taco Maniac. Hey! You look like a fun night. It's actually still during the day, which is why I'm trying to figure out if it's too early to start drinking, but let's give ourselves some time. Alrighty. So, first thing, I'm gonna have to... Actually, I came up with a different setup for this, so I don't have my back to the camera the entire time. Is it time for that yet? I haven't prepared really for what I'm doing here. I just figured. I actually just came up with the title and it made me laugh. And I was like, yeah, for sure I have to do it. And that's about all the prep I've done. Make the thumbnail. And yeah, now I'm reading the recipe live, which I'm sure is riveting. But I shan't complain about that too much, because that just draws attention to it. Yes, I figured this would be more of a hangout type thing, you know. So, okay, so I have those two things. Let me read these real quick. So, I'm slicing them in half, and then pound them a bit so they get nice and thin, because you wanna, this is what we're gonna do here, right? Is get some chicken, put some marinara sauce, or rather I chose to be lazy and bought some pre-made arrabbiata. So that's gonna come on here, and then some mozzarella, and then it is rolled up, breaded, and then baked. And so you wanna have the chicken nice and thin, obviously without destroying it, so just some light pounding, you know. And yeah, that's actually the thing that takes the most time, just rolling that crap up and breading it. Now I'm thinking again if it is better after all to start on the potatoes. You know what, I'm just gonna do it. Who cares? This is drying out pretty quickly, which is what I want. If you just joined us, I'm drying out fresh parsley because I couldn't buy dried parsley. All right, potatoes. So this recipe said 6 to 8 huge ones. They were for sure bigger than this, so I think I'm just gonna... That looks about right. Should be enough for us, right? Okay, so since I don't want to peel them, I guess I'm just gonna wash them off. So if you have these small sprouty bits, do you have to cut those off? Is that unhealthy or something? I feel like I've heard that if potatoes start to sprout, that they're not, that's not good or something. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Einstein says he doesn't think so. Well, since you're gonna eat it, I guess. The problem arises if your potatoes start going green. The green stuff is unhealthy and should be okay. Well, it's not that far. I'm just, as I'm scrubbing them a bit, noticing that there's some spots, but they're very small. But where did I put my knife? Okay. Gonna take maybe the ugliest bits off. Nope, this looks good. No, maybe better. So Heckenstein, how come you're ruining your Sunday evening by inviting people over this late to audition for your flat spot shared roommate thingy? Well, I guess you don't share the roommate. You know what I mean. It just seems, especially on a Sunday where everyone has time, doing it this late seems an odd choice. Yeah, sure, you have to find something, but why are you doing it like Sunday evening? I mean, Sunday people have time off, no? Can you do it in the afternoon so you can enjoy your evenings more? I mean, I know it's too late now, but that just seemed curious to me because it's like the evening prime time. Oh. I see. Should I cut them up? Wait, this is a lot now. Do I even have a pot that big? Yes, I do. Of course I do. What the fuck? Yep. Just a second. from here? Nope. I guess I gotta do it from here. Alrighty. Mod away. Okay. Wanna become famous? Never. Well, maybe a little. Just enough to make some reasonable amount of money. But not so much that it becomes pressure. Yeah, the mod view is a bit strange. I also, because I was too lazy to log into my personal account on my laptop, so I made the Hypnotic Owl one a mod 2, and it looks strange. Yeah. But you can edit the view and more importantly turn on night mode. Didn't you have it on night mode? I can't use Twitch that brightly. It's like the first thing I changed when I got on it. Okay. Cool. So now I need a pot that can hold them. I guess I'll take this. In mod view it was suddenly gone. Well, not from me. How do you cook potatoes? So it says you are only supposed to cook them because they're gonna bake a while. So you're supposed to cook them for 4 minutes. So the way I usually, if I ever make potatoes, which is not often, I tend to have them in the pot, let it cook up, and then cook them for whatever amount of time you need. Is that how this should be done, or should this be cooking first and then I put them in there and then 4 minutes? Or I let them heat up with it and then 4 minutes when it's boiling? How does this work, Jan? Wait, which one was the last option? The heat it up with the water, or to put them in once the water is boiling? Okay, so do it like always, I guess. Stay here, please. Come off. Okay, now I gotta make decisions on how big I want to make them. This looks good to me, right? Yeah, nice. Trying not to stand with my back to the camera too much. Send you the what? And you better have some left over now that I'm basically helping with the cooking. You could also send me the recipe and call me in Discord, and I can instruct you from there. I actually thought about if I should ask you to join in, but I figured it would be so, if I wanna hear you, then I have to have this on loud, and then you hear yourself in an echo, and so I figured, maybe this is okay. Ooh. What? Okay. Not if you mute yourself. Only. Ah, yes, then there would be the delay. Well. We can make this work. That's why I put in this nice royalty-free music in the background, so it is slightly less boring. Chill hop always helps, indeed. Looking it up, I saw that Twitch is rolling out a Twitch soundtrack thingy so that creators can use licensed music that's pre-approved, or like where Twitch has a deal with publishers or something. But I guess it's not for channels without any viewers. Well, I don't know actually. It just said join the waitlist and then look at all those people who are already doing it. So I don't know what that means. This is a lot of potatoes. Well, we sure won't go hungry tonight. Throwing in some salt. Let's see how that goes. Oh, this is really full. I'll do this. Alright. Quick stir. Okay. What were we doing? Right, thinking about chicken. What am I cooking? I am making chicken parmesan rolls with lemon herb roasted potatoes. So the potatoes are now about to cook while I'm figuring out. I guess I'm gonna make the Italian breadcrumbs next, because that can stand around a while. Let's see. Wait, where's my mixer? Oh, there it is. But where's the other part of my mixer? Oh, there it is. So what did it say? I wonder if this is gonna work. with one in C. Looks like it is working. Nice. How's that with the noise? Should I turn down the mic while I do this? Looks like it about clips out. No, this is the first time I'm doing this. It was mostly a thing that I felt like doing something to pass the time. And yeah, then I came up with the title and then I was like, yes, let's do this. But maybe I'll do it again, who knows, if it's not too boring. So let's see, what can I do about this? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna turn on the mic while That should be a bit quieter now, right? Maybe I'll put them aside so I don't have to dig through that every time, if that's audible. Oh wait. What are these doing? Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Alright, one last one. $130. Just trying to figure out what 6 ounces in grams are. The imperial system. Weird. Okay. That should be fine. It's a little bit less. Wait. Before I start talking, I better finish this. Let's see. Or maybe not. Okay. So I got about 130 grams of very fine, oh, that should be interesting, breadcrumbs. Because the recipe calls for Italian breadcrumbs, which I have no idea where to get that. Never seen that before, so I'm just making it. Well, it's very experimental. Let's see what's happening here. So, friend is just saying that I'm the perfect entertainment on a chill Sunday with a huge hangover. Thank you. Okay, wait, what am I doing? Oh, right. The parsley. How's this? I'm gonna let them a little, let them dry out a little longer. Some of them feel a little moist still. Okay, this is now all messy with breadcrumbs. Then I guess how's that doing? Looks like it's doing okay. think this is boiling. Ooh, and there's my Lego Pirate Island. Yes, this I would call this boiling, right? Or does it need to like bubble excessively? Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Where can I put this? I feel like it's very, oh yeah, vlogger style cooking. Should I do the overhead thing? Is that cool? Let's try it. So I figured out a way to possibly make that work. Like so. Oh my gosh, look how professional. Oh yeah, then you can also better admire my cool tattoos. Alright, so this is gonna be the chickeny bit. Okay, I'm gonna do this a little differently. Oh, now it's for sure boiling. Okay. So I'm going to halve them. Half the lengthwise. Put them over here. That's fine. How do I best fit them? Wait, maybe if I open this up a little more, actually make some space like this, perhaps. Then maybe I can squeeze some in from the other side, if you know what I mean. Improved my setup. Indeed! Tasty's got nothing on me. It's looking maybe a little crowded, but I guess I'll see. And the trust is necessary. Okay. Maybe this isn't taking as long as I thought. Okay. Oh, well, that's been decidedly cooking for longer than 4 minutes, but oh well. So, potatoes cooked. Let's see. Because what I'm gonna wanna do is pound them. And I guess they're gonna increase a bit in size. You know what? Maybe I just shouldn't try to do it on this. So, let's see. A bit more space. Space. This looks like it might just work. Okay, right, second layer. Okay. Yes. Wait. What is happening? What? Stop it. Okay, there we go. Oh man. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. Oh, while we're at it. Right. Oh, right, I turned it around. So, just to quickly interrupt our regular scheduled program for a quick PSA, don't wash your chicken. That's something that I've learned off Twitter. You're not supposed to wash your chicken because it just splatters all the whatever makes chicken so dangerous everywhere, and then it may touch other surfaces and other stuff you're cooking, so you're not actually gaining anything from washing it because you're gonna cook it and that's gonna kill all the bacteria. And yeah, so just in case you also didn't know that. Now back to pounding. E. coli, yes, okay. E. coli, is that poop? Okay, now for some cautious pounding. I want to flatten it out, but I don't want to destroy it. Because apparently chicken is much less... What's the... Well, is it tensile strength? I don't know. I don't know things. Where'd my ambient music go? So wait, what's going on here? No, it's not poop. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so the reason I had a YouTube playlist on, and now it does the Netflix, do you want to continue watching too? Oh, that is annoying. Let me just listen to my music, man. Okay, what else? In fact, it's better not to eat it at all. The chicken? Yes, chicken and meat and eggs. But it's so tasty and nutritious. Regarding the pounding, chickens usually have low toughness, but pretty good savor. Such a dog. If you only knew about the taste and nutrition, you probably would. Yeah. It's... I mean, you mean this in regard to mass-produced chicken, or like chicken in general? Waiting for what? Oh, I hit my finger as I was holding this over here. That's what I meant. I was waiting for that because I knew in the moment where I did this that I would. But it's fine. Thankfully, I'm pounding lightly. A vegan? Oh no, vegans are fine. I mean, I am not unaware of the issues with this whole thing. And I'm thinking about that a lot, actually. Wait, but you're not... Do I know you? Are you? You're not Walter, are you? You don't really know me. Do I sorta know you? But yeah, then that's actually something I've been thinking about a lot with the meat consumption and stuff. Now I was just asking because I was just recently ranting about that on Twitter. Well, ranting. I was telling a story from my wedding. For which we slaughtered a cow because we had like 300-400 people to feed, and I guess that's what you do traditionally. And I was involved in that, and that was, you know, slightly traumatic, but also, well, something that I wanted to do. Because, I mean, if I could... Wait. I feel like if I start telling stories, then maybe I should change my setup again. But how? How are we gonna do this? That's the question. So maybe if I make some space... Ooh. Put this up and do the switcheroo. Too high. I don't want to change the angle because then it doesn't work in my other setup. Okay. So, right, I gotta do the potatoes. Wait, let me check real quick where I'm at with this. Okay. So here's my tray of dried out parsley, which I'm now gonna try to crumble in a second. Okay, while that is happening, I guess I will do something else. Wait. Yes. Alright, so, while this warms up, what was I talking about? So, I got married recently in South Africa. My wife is Zulu, so we had a, I guess, sort of traditional wedding. And, you know, because these things turn into huge events, the cheapest option to do this is to buy a cow and have that slaughtered, and then, you know, all the aunties and some neighbors come by and cook it. And so when I heard that, wait, story time. Prost. Yes. So when I heard that we're gonna get a cow, I wanted to be the one I wanted to be involved in the slaughtering, because I've been long of the mind that ideally, of course, that if you want to eat meat, that the most, I guess, respectful way, if you want to call it, to go about it is to kill it yourself. You know, to be confronted with the realities of it and to feel that weight. And I did. Like we managed to get the foreman to allow me to do the bolt gun thingy. Actually, stop me if this is getting too graphic or you don't want to hear about this. Actually, I'm not gonna describe the whole process. My point is just it was a bit traumatic. I do not have the stomach for this sort of thing. I just figured it was it's the right thing to do, sort of, because I mean, obviously I'm not. I'm too poor and I don't have the opportunity to live by this ideal. I love meat. It is something I also didn't come out of as a vegetarian, even though it was grueling, and thinking about it too much still messes me up a bit because, well, I'm not so much concerned with the blood and gore. I don't mind that so much. It's those couple minutes of mortal terror, right, that the animal feels when it because they know what's happening to them, right? When they have those narrow, what is that? Like those narrow gated ways where they shove them in so they can't maneuver much, and that terror that is messy, and having killed an animal directly, having taken a life, that is something. Well, it's certainly not an easy thing, but I also, I'm glad I did that, because I feel like it's a good thing to know, to feel the weight of the decisions you make, right? And I don't think I'm cut out to be a vegetarian. That's or at least not yet. I may work my way there, but right now I just gotta acknowledge that that's not me. And I still hope that maybe one day I am in the position that I can grow my own, I guess, and slaughter my own meat and only live off of that, to like at least get away from the mass production thing. Is I know how horrible mass production is, and that's in many ways many issues that come with that. So I would like to get away from that, but being reasonably poor, options are sort of limited, and of course one can always say, well, then just stop, but I don't know, I like the taste, I like food. It's sometimes, I think about food as sort of the one thing that I get joy out of every day, which maybe sounds a little sad, but it's, with everything going on, and this really is like the one thing. That's why I do like to do elaborate meals and stuff, because I really enjoy the process. I enjoy it's basically a treat for me, and the option to like take that away too at this point is not really something that I'm. So I'm aware of the surrounding discussion. And I think it's a good one. I think it's a good thing that many people are converting to vegetarianism or veganism. It's not for me yet. It's basically where I'm at with that. And I said it would be neat to maybe have a farm one day or something. Maybe not a whole farm, but just do this more directly, which would probably also inevitably like reduce the meat consumption a lot, because I probably don't want to go through that all the time. But that was I would count this as a good, if horrifying, experience. Because I do think it's important to know, to not just buy these abstract lumps of meat, like this, but to like actually be there, and to actually have to be the person to do this to another living thing, if that's a choice you want to make, to make an informed choice. And as I say, feel the weight of it. I think that's at least when the opportunity presents itself, I think that's something that I needed to do for my. I'm not saying everybody should, but that's just where I'm at with this. So what do we have here? Okay, recommendations. Okay. Well, let's see, there's a whole light in the... Anyway. I might check it out. As I said, this is like sort of a thing. I'm gonna work my way there, possibly. But I find a way how I feel comfortable making those choices. Anyway, potatoes. potatoes. So, guess I'm gonna So what did I need for that? Sorry to shut you out for a second. Okay, put my little post-it over there. But yeah, there's I mean, I've seen some of those, videos of, like I've never been in a mass production facility. I've seen videos of it. I do think it's fucking horrifying. The farm where we got our cow was more of an open thing, so which doesn't help, by the way, knowing that the cow had like a reasonably happy life and free life doesn't make it better. But yeah, seeing they had also poultry, so and that is a bit disgusting, I gotta say. And I guess that's what I'm eating now. But it is weird how easy it is to abstract these things, right? Like this is not just a pink something. It's not connected to a living thing and the conditions, and I guess the thing that they had there is still far from the worst. Like I've seen the things where they like plug them into like into machinery and all sorts of things, but just having them, those crowded things, and you see that they're sick, the skin, that they basically have no feathers on their asses, and they're like inflamed and everything. It's like, ugh. So that's what I'm eating. Yeah. It's all a bit fucked up. Okay, oregano, thyme, and rosemary. Why won't you come out? Oh, that's the bigger one. So 1.5 of each. That's half. Rosemary. I don't use rosemary a lot. Thyme neither. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna do what it says, but maybe a little bit less, because I'm not convinced by those smells. I guess we will find out. Okay, we'll need this later, so just leave it here. What else do we have? Lemon! Where's my lemon? There's my lemon. Funny that you need to get more comfortable to eat vegan, but not need to become more comfortable to kill animals for food. Well, I guess I am already very comfortable with that, and I'm like working on becoming less comfortable with it. And as I said, it's like I'll see about that. It's a process. I mean, it's less that I'm uncomfortable with vegan food, it's more that I don't like it. And I know there's many things you can do to approximate it, or maybe just, learn to change your tastes and stuff. But yeah, it's mostly that's basically my favorite meals disappear, and so something that I am actually really interested in is lab-grown meat. I mean, I'm not sure how far they are with that, but that sounded somewhat promising. The thing with alternatives and substitutes and everything is that I generally don't like the texture of it. There's something off about it, or that there's an aftertaste that just. This is not the first time I'm having this conversation. I'm aware that there are things that I should probably make more of an effort to try more. It's the money thing again, because these alternatives are also usually more expensive. So basically so far I haven't found something that I was not a little bit grossed out by, if that makes sense, even though this is much grosser, obviously. But if they actually manage to do that, to grow meat just in a lab, I would totally switch to that, like no problem at all. Unless, of course, they make it 3 times as expensive, which, being able to afford to be a better person, that's always a thing. And you know they will, right? Always the way capitalism goes. You know, people want something, so they're gonna charge you way more, even though it's probably much cheaper than the whole production chain of mass-produced crap. So anyway, that's my lemon in there. I mean, my wife is a vegetarian, so I'm not sure if she eats vegan. I think she eats cheese sometimes. So I do have at least another good reason to work towards that. Potatoes are in there now, with a little bit of spices and lemon. That's probably too much potato for that bit, but I only have that one lemon, so I guess it'll have to do. Now am I gonna put it in now? What time is it? 5:30, so it would be done at 6:30, 6:45. I should be able to do this in an hour, right? Yes. Confidence! whistle. That does start to smell real nice, actually. Just tossing it a little more with the... I didn't want to break them apart too much, so I'm trying to do it a little bit more gently out of the bowl to coat them a bit in the herbs and stuff. Look. So there we go. This is the thing. Now, yeah, I guess they're just gonna bake for a bit. Alright. Okay, putting them in at 5:30 is also a great time to remember. Oh shit, do I have to put them lower? Probably, huh? What's better? I don't know. I'm gonna need some space for the chicken. Ah, there we go. Alright. Cool. Quick breather. Alrighty, then thanks for joining and thanks for the recommendations and have a good Sunday. So my wife just saw the cover image. It's approved. Right. Oh, next steps. Next steps is to actually do it, huh? Make the rolls. Okay. I don't wanna... Yeah, I'm gonna sit down for a minute. So, let's see. Okay. Getting messier. Oh god, there's so much to do. Still, a minute to breathe. What am I doing with this? Okay, catching up. Let me see, what do we have? Oh no! Wait. What's happening? So I'm just catching up with the chat. So, I mean, I don't know if you're still there, but when you say... Hold on. So this thing about there are a few important people who don't want to know things, who don't want you to know things like this. Important people. What are you referring to? I mean, you said you're gonna go, I'm not sure. It shows you still in the list, but... Because that's where it starts to sound a little bit problematic. So, like, I'm with you on the whole, this is not really a sustainable and moral thing to do. But at the part where we start talking about some important people, that's starting to sound a little bit fashy, if you will. Because usually when people start talking about the important people who control us, that's inevitably the Jews, and yeah, you would be careful with such stuff. And like Hackenstein says, it's already a thing that it's unsustainable and immoral is enough reason. We don't need to buy into fascist conspiracy theories to better that. So yes, for sure. A good thing to work towards veganism, but let's not do it this way. Okay. All right. So next steps. So I gotta kind of crumble that. Oh no, I can just mix it, I guess, into... Maybe just blend the parsley. I gotta roll these up and bread them. Then they gotta cook for 20 minutes. Wait, do they have to do that at the same temperature? I didn't actually check that. So for those joining us, I am making chicken parmesan rolls with lemon herb roasted potatoes. I am taking a break right now while I collect my thoughts. Well, I mean, the potatoes are in the oven. They're gonna be in there for 60 to 75 minutes. So I got some time. Technically. I mean, my first instinct is, of course, to sit here for an hour and then start and be like, oh my god, why couldn't I do this in 15 minutes? So I better get... I don't know, I just remember it as being very, very annoying work to roll them up and bread them. I guess because they're dripping and everything everywhere, but this isn't that much, is it? Yeah. We can afford to be lazy for a spell. Okay, 350 degrees, what is that? Why can't you use the metric system? Makes so much more sense. It's 180. Well, it's about what this is at. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Parmesan. So a friend was just saying, where can I watch all the episodes? After seeing that, I posted the thumbnail, and now I'm thinking, because obviously that's a great title. And I realized that I could have also used chicken, but I think we can all agree that this is much better. But should I make this a series? Yes, I was thinking, Cooking with Crabman is in itself, I think, a nice title. And maybe I'm gonna do this more than once, but should I do all chicken all the time? Actually, I'm not even sure if I know that many chicken recipes that I like. I'm more of a mince guy. Mince. Good stuff. Ooh. Yes, a nice chili. A bolognese. Maybe we should make the Godfather sauce at some point. Because that is actually really nice. The thing that they cook in the first Godfather. It's like a 30-second A-side. Where, what was his name? I want to call him Vinny, but maybe that's just because of Sopranos. Showing Michael how to do a proper pasta, and it's actually really delicious. What? Where's my music off again? What are you doing to me, YouTube? Why do you hate me? Oh, is this so I get beaten into paying? YouTube is such trash. Oh, yeah. Anyway. See, that's the problem with sitting down. Once you're down, it's hard to get up again. Oh, the chili cheese dogs that I made the other day, they're actually not that good. Like, they look amazing, but they taste... eh. And yeah, I think Jan and I both felt a little bit sick after. It was, yeah. Well, not my favorite. It's very, very junk foody, but not even in the good way, I don't think. I guess it's just that hot dog isn't that nice. Like, I like hot dog fine sometimes, like once a year I make myself some, but it's not my favorite, I wouldn't say. And yeah, it's almost a waste of a good chili to throw that on there. But yes, in pictures it looks great. That's true. That is true. I mean, something that I would also love to make again, because I'm still... is Puerco Pibil, which is from... if you've seen Once Upon a Time in Mexico, the third installment in the Mariachi trilogy. There, Robert Rodriguez had a cooking video on the DVD extras, which was how to make the meal that Johnny Depp eats in the movie. Like, if you've seen it, if you remember that he has this speech when he meets with Antonio Banderas and tells him that he always orders puerco pibil, and he kills the cook if the food is too good or too bad, because his job is to keep balance. And yeah, and so I've made that many times, but I have yet to figure out how to properly slow cook it. Like, I don't know what it is. I did it exactly to recipe. I did it an hour shorter because you're supposed to like let that, like, basically it's very nice marinated pork. You marinate that with achiote seeds and, you know, a bunch of stuff that I can't remember the English terms for, but regular. What are they called? Cloves or something? Like, not the... whatever this is. Can you see that at all? Probably not. I think it's called cloves, like the little sticks. And, you know, cumin and a bunch of stuff, and orange and citrus, lemon juice and things, and you let that marinate for a while, for a day. Last time I did it 3 days, which was... and then you're supposed to like wrap it in banana leaf and, you know, cover it with aluminum foil, let that cook for 4 hours. And so I did that for 4 hours twice, then I tried 3 because it always turned out a little bit tough. And last time I tried something different where I like really low temperature, like I think I put it in at something like 90 or 100 Celsius and let that cook all day. But still, I've never... Although with this one, I think it was too short, maybe, the amount of time. It turned out tough, even though it seemed to be cooked all the way through. And I checked the temperature and everything. But I mean, I'm not at all an expert in cooking or anything. I just, you know, do things by recipes and things. So I don't know why things work the way they do. But I think I heard that it's not enough to just reach the target temperature, but that you have to kind of go beyond it a bit and let it then sort of rest back to it, to like actually get it to be nice. I still have to figure out how to get it to that nice, that it falls apart just when you look at it. I've never had that. I mean, it's still tasty, so it's never a lost cause, but I would really like to figure that one out, because it is really, really good. But yeah, it's an expensive meal, so I can't make it that much. That's the common thread with my food habits, not having the money. My sister just texted me that before she was watching the stream, she was listening to the Twilight audiobook, and that it's more fun watching me do nothing than listen to it. Oh man, yeah. I tried watching the Twilight movies recently with a friend, and it's not good. I mean, it's not even from like, obviously, you know, when they came out, I was still a teenage edgelord and hated Twilight just because it's a girl thing. And and I'm not very concerned about it being problematic or whatever. I'm sure that, you know, young girls can still separate reality from fiction, just like we managed to watch action movies of people murdering recklessly and still not think, oh, that's a good idea, I should do that, you know. And then when I watched the movies, of course, they were bad. Like the first one, I always thought was really, really bad. But then I really liked the second one. The third is atrocious. Like I'm never gonna watch it again. It's so terrible. And then the two fourth ones, I remember being fun. I haven't tried those again, but yeah. So recently with a friend, I watched the first Twilight again. It was horrible. And then a couple of weeks later, we decided to watch the second one, which I was excited for, and then it turned out it is really, really fucking awful. And so I'm thinking I probably only liked the second one in comparison to just having sat through the first one. And I think it really hurt it watching it without that context. God, they're bad. And the funny thing is, like, so when I first watched Twilight, it made me hate Robert Pattinson and Kristen Stewart so much. And obviously since then, you know, I've seen many other things and they seem like really cool people. And it's also really funny how much they hate the movies. But even so, even like knowing that that they're really cool people, and I actually, you know, having come around quite a bit on that, watching those movies again, I'm starting to hate them again. That's how bad these movies are. They're not even. Oh man, I just wish they had put some effort in, even a little bit, because I mean, those were big budget movies, weren't they? And like, this is not the first time that Hollywood is making adaptations of something, so I don't know why they had to be this bad. And, oh god. The little pants. I just don't... I think that upset me the most, watching the second one again. The wolf pack and their little pants. It's like they... I don't know, I guess it was meant to be sexy, that they gave them like shorts that were sort of this and super tight, and it's just something about that is so wrong. And then they're not even, I mean, that's not to shit on the actors or something, but So you have Jacob, who has like Superman physique, and then you have those like guys who sort of look like, well, okay, I'm a little bit chubbier than them, but they look to me as chubby. And so that's just, everything about it is so painfully awkward. Yeah, really, really sad for everyone involved. Anyway, I guess we get back to... Oh, come on, it was fun how bad they were. No, it was not. I did not have fun at all. I was shocked how unfun it was. Never gonna watch that again. Because that was like a guilty pleasure type thing. Even though I don't really believe in guilty pleasures, but you know what I mean. But no, it's just bad. Anyway, I think I'm supposed to shake these up every now and then, so I'm gonna do that with my stylishly burnt, whatever you call these. Ugh. I can't see. Let's shake it up, shake it up. Okay, that's not moving. Oh shit, I forgot the olive oil. That's why. Dumbass. Okay, that's nice and oily, I would say. Oily all the way. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Put salt in, right? Yes, there it is. Okay. They don't smell very salty to me. Pretty sure that's a lot more potatoes than they were thinking of in the recipe. All right. Cool. Cool. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to cook that. Yes! Movement! Right! I guess let's make some breadcrumbs. Do I use just the leaves? Yeah, right? Ah, look at it crumble. If you can see that with the amazing quality. Probably. Well, it should at least be fine. Yeah, what is the non-leaf part called? Well, whatever the word for this is in English, they're also not that dried out, so... Stem! Right. Right. Well, good thing I set up some lights. It's getting dark. Probably the most work went into the breadcrumbs. It's nice that it works. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised that it does, but... Dried myself some toast, dried myself some parsley, and... Oh. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so that's... Okay, some basil. Where's the basil? There's the basil. One of you. And oregano. One of you. Time. All in good time. Still not so sure about you. Ooh, so, and garlic powder. And a little bit of salt and pepper. Can do. Wait, you're back? Aren't your interviews starting now? In 45 minutes. Well. Should be fine. All right, I guess I'll turn the mic down a bit. Well, it certainly smells Italian. Shit, is that gonna be enough? I guess we'll see. I mean, I have other breadcrumbs, but they're not nice. Well, I guess they're also not the worst. Actually, should I maybe stretch this a little bit? Because I'm not sure that's gonna be enough for all of this. Maybe a little bit. Oh. Do I have something? Huh? It's nice and green. Well, green, I mean. Now chug it. No, you. What do we think? I'm just not convinced that this is enough. But maybe it is. Maybe I'm just... it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. So let's get rid of this. Cool. Right. Let me shred some of that Parmesan from the titular chicken Parmesan. What? How do you? What? Oh. Okay. What was in here? Oh, the breadcrumbs. kind of massage that in. I feel that can be more. Yeah. Still thinking about that person earlier? Who was talking about the veganism and stuff? Which I don't know if you guys were here. No, I was just thinking about, I don't know if you were here when I was catching up on the chat you two had, but that part when they started talking about how, you know, the only reason people don't know what they know, the truth about everything, is because it's controlled by important people, and they used even the quotation marks. And when I was reading that, I was already talking about how that is fascist rhetoric, and how the people in control keeping the truth from you and wanting you to get sick and die. That's inevitably that always what they mean is the Jews, right? And I'm just thinking how this rhetoric, this fascist rhetoric, is infecting. Because I've been having conversations about this a lot recently, and you also see it now with these anti-maskers, how basically the far right is joining forces with all those hippies. And it's just kind of wild how how it works, how infectious this all is. That you have people who, proclaim to be all enlightened and, living an ethical life and all that, suddenly start to totally buy into fascist rhetoric. How they walk side by side. Doesn't have to be right wing in that case. They probably meant the meat industry and big whatever, not necessarily Jews, but in any case, it's just one step to. That's where it ends up. The global cabal or whatever. That's always where it ends up. They're not talking about capitalism. They're talking about important people. They're even dehumanizing the vague people they're referring to in that. This is fascist rhetoric. That's the thing. And I was talking to my sister about that the other day. Why it's so prevalent and why we don't have any good people in the fight, basically. Why everyone is just another version of terrible. And I do think that to some degree that's because, well, when I was talking about that, I was kind of thinking it's sort of, you have this scale of morality, if you want to call it the left or woke people. I don't know, I don't like these because there's whatever. Then you have this far right thing. And I guess the problem is that everything that is to the right of this, even if it's 99% there, it's still shitty. These are just degrees of bad. And I was kind of thinking that what these people have in common, and what I also do and everything, is wanting to feel better than someone else. Right? That's the stereotype, and why people don't like animal rights activism and things like that, because it always feels like it comes from a place of wanting to be better than you. Oh, you eat meat? Well, I'm so much better than you. And I'm not saying that that's wrong necessarily. I think the impulse to put yourself above people is basically the same no matter where you fall on the spectrum. And that, so you feel better than other people for better reasons than Nazis, but it's still a Nazi impulse. And I certainly have that too. I also feel better than other people because I'm nicer and more considerate, and try to work on myself to unlearn how to think about it. And and I think that impulse is it makes sense. You care about animals, you want this clear abuse and all the horribleness that comes with it, the how we're basically being poisoned with antibiotics, and how that contributes to global warming and the horrible treatment and everything. And all it takes is for you to feel like that gives you superiority over other people. And already you're with one foot through the door, and then it just needs like the tiniest bit. Because all these things, they come with a kernel of truth wrapped in bullshit. But it's so easy to lap that up if you are, have that superiority thing. And as I surely have that too. I just happen to have it, a little bit further on the left, I guess, but it's still not good. I guess it still needs work. Yeah, it's just... I think it's more wanting to know what's really going on, understanding why not all people think like them. I'm sure that's the impetus of it, but there is also I am better because this thing of, oh, so you don't want to know the truth. There's something of, I know something, I am better, you just don't want... Because, I was at that point a little bit confused, because I thought that I had... I didn't mind the conversation, at all. I'm well aware of all these things, like why meat is bad, why this meat particularly is bad, and there's no truth that I'm missing. I'm just more comfortable. Yes, I'm not uncomfortable enough to stop doing this because I like the taste of it. And at that point, just be like, if I knew something, then I would change my mind. Because there's obviously the possibility that I know this. I have personally killed an animal that knew what I was going to do to it, which was horrible, but I did it and I would do it again. That's where I'm at, and so I don't know what truth I am missing. I'm also aware that McDonald's is garbage, and I still like to eat it. I choose to do that. I also eat stuff that I know will make me sick. I do that all the time. That's just something where I'm gonna make these choices against knowing that they're wrong. And I don't know. It's just. I think when you fall into these conspiracy rabbit holes, you find so many facts that show how your worldview is correct, and all seems so obvious, and you don't understand why not everyone sees that. That's why they want to preach their truth so much. The feeling better part comes in second. Yeah, I think it's a function of knowing the truth while the other people don't. It's not the source of their belief. They don't think they are better and look for reason. Just a function of being there. I'm not even sure I would agree with that. I think that is one of the most common things, that people want to think they're better than others to offset. It's basically a coping strategy with all the abuse that is leveled at us, with the systems that we live in. We want to know that we are, talking to Heckenstein now, we both are people who, want to be smarter than other people and who want to be right all the time, because we need to kind of make sure that we are okay, right? Self-esteem issues that get overcorrected with a type of narcissism. And I think that's it's so easy, I guess, to corrupt people. You're just selling them an easy solution that does not require them to do the work. Because the work is obviously hard. It's not a lot of fun. It becomes fun as you progress, but it's hard to start, I guess. Because at that point, you have to acknowledge that maybe something you've been doing is actually not the best. And that's never easy. But, you get to feel good about yourself and how much better you are than everyone else when you have done it. I guess. YouTube, what are you doing? How many times do I have to click yes, I want to keep listening? Leave me alone. Anyway. It's just a bit A bit sad and worrisome. Very worrisome. Where are they? Don't listen to him. Big Crabman doesn't want you to know it. Is that a dig? Alright. Let's make some rolls. Well, yes, I never shut up about it. Food is political. Okay. I'm gonna need this. I think that may be a little bit too big. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, so I really just have to do the thing, right? There's no special steps or anything that I'm forgetting. Okay, so this is gonna be a process now. Am I gonna roll them first? How am I gonna do this? I don't know yet. Stop asking me questions that I can't answer. Okay, gonna build myself a little bit of an assembly line. Okay. So I'm supposed to dip it in flour, then the egg, then the breadcrumbs. Do I want to do that? Is there an upside to doing that thing with doing flour first? It's probably that the egg binds better or something. I'm just gonna do it. Oopsie. Wrong direction. So, wait, what? Okay, space, I need space. Slide with me. Should work. So some flour. What can I eyeball that? Is there like a... No, right? I'm supposed to put salt and pepper in it. Alrighty, see you later. Good luck finding a roommate. Did it say I'm supposed to put salt in there? Salt, pepper, garlic powder. Okay, wait, okay. Just says salt, so I guess we'll put salt. Maybe not too much. No, better not too much. Some pepper. Oh, some eggs. Eczema. And the breadcrumbs. Oh, that is very crummy. Nice. Wait, garlic powder. How much do you want to use? Half a teaspoon. Garlic powder, there we go. Can there be so much? What? Salt and pepper in the second bowl too. Man. Cool beans. Let's whisk this up a bit. Ugh. Ooh. Nice and slimy. Okay, so that's my assembly line then. I guess. But I have another sip. Oh shit! Now I actually did sit around for an hour. Of course. Oh, that's fine. Oh, right. I need to cut up some mozzarella, not Parmesan. We already have that. Where's my knife? Oh, there it is. Ooh. Running out of space. So, slicing this thinliest. Well, not lest, but thinly. Ish. Actually, it's probably very thin. I guess the prep time actually doesn't take as long as I thought. It's me. I am what takes long. Look at this. So thin. Okay. I wonder, should I switch to the tasty view so you can see what I'm doing? Or is that boring? Maybe it's boring. Wait, I think I'm supposed to season this first. I'm not supposed to season this first? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. What? That doesn't sound right. The recipe says I'm supposed to bake them before I roll them up. I have never done it like this. Isn't this the same one? Maybe I always misread it. Well, no reason to change it now. guess I'm just gonna do whatever. I guess I am gonna season them on the inside, because then it won't get there. The whole seasoned breading. But if I bake them like this for 20 minutes, does that make sense at all? No, it doesn't. Fuck. Nope, nope, nope. Aha, so we got a taker for the tasty view. So there's some chicken. Oh, that is not at all sharp. What's this? Better, right? Is this sharp? Can you see my quilter too? That's the only important thing. No. It's not enough. Wait, I'm sure I can spread this out somehow. Maybe I'll tail this up a bit. Okay, so now that we have this, I better watch the clock. Ooh, it's already time to take out the potatoes. Ugh. I keep forgetting that I need to wait for the mist to clear. I feel like they could be a bit crisper. Yeah, right? Okay. So now that we have that, I guess it's time for the annoying part of actually trying to roll this up. Wait, a little bit of seasoning. I'm always scared of over salting. That's why I tend to undersalt. And then when I remind myself of that, then I'm not sure anymore if I'm now overdoing it out of fear. I'm sure it'll be fine. I guess that's why this process is so grueling, because standing up for so long, it's not fun. Not used to it. How long have we been doing this? 3 hours! Jesus Christ. Okay. The cable is a bit in the way now. So maybe something like this. Now it's all over there. Okay, wait, I'm gonna put that back. It's a little bit in the way anyway. Chicken thing. Roll it in here. Yes. Soak that up. Roll that in here. You can do it. And okay, maybe this works out. Maybe it'll work out. Okay, wait, but this is not... Just change the perspective in case the rolling up doesn't work. Well, it generally doesn't. But this is not efficient. I think I'm going to do the rolling, hoping it doesn't fall out of each other. Might fall apart. And then do the next step so I don't have to... Oh, but I gotta take a break. So this is how I cook. Very... I don't wanna... Not all the time, actually. Just... Make some space. Thanks. Let me think about my woes for a second. Oh, yes. That's the stuff. I'm so close. It's true, the last 10% take 50% of the time. Well, then at least I guess maybe Heckenstein gets here in time for it to still be sort of warm. Nah. It's gonna be in 2 hours or something. Who knows, I can surely waste 2 hours. Oh man. And now I keep thinking about if that person was here to recruit. Because it started off very nicely. They were like, oh, do you do this every Sunday? What are you cooking? Cool, we're chatting a bit. And then I just slowly started into, here you need these reading materials and whatever. Now I'm not sure if I should leave the recommendations up actually. What if it is fascist propaganda? So obviously I don't know what these books are about. Okay, let's fact check. So I can not do this for a little bit longer. Okay. Because I'm already not loving the sound of the China study, but that might just be because it's a bit of a poisoned discourse right now. The China study. obviously now I'm talking about it. But well, maybe anyway. Maybe that's still better than... Oh wow, it's a best-selling nutrition book. That's a clear case for it being suppressed, right? Anyway, examines the link between the consumption of animal products and chronic illnesses such as coronary heart disease, diabetes, breast cancer, prostate cancer, and bowel cancer. The authors conclude that people who eat a predominantly whole food vegan diet, avoiding animal products as a main source of nutrition, including beef, pork, poultry, fish, eggs, cheese, and wool, will escape, reduce, or reverse the development of numerous diseases. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, without having dived too deep, is that? Dove too deep? No. Divin. Seems like it has some good stuff, but it's not exactly peer-reviewed and has also some stretches to it. So I guess it's fine, it's just a popular book about nutrition that is kind of... Well, it sounds sort of like these things sound. What was the other one? Okay, so both books have received criticism of cherry-picked evidence and, yeah, like playing a little bit fast and loose with the only plans and all that stuff. But overall, this seems like every book about so they contain good stuff and they contain a little bit nonsense, it seems. So I guess that's why I guess you would call this pop science rather than like peer-reviewed actual stuff, but they don't seem to be bad, so I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. So then it's just the conclusion of why we don't talk about it more. It went to some unfortunate places. I mean, in general, I think it is a good idea to reduce your meat intake, to try to stay away from mass-produced stuff. But, yeah, like I said earlier, it's also easy to say, and sometimes money doesn't make it easy to live your ideals. Really? Oh my god. It's so annoying. This is just a bullying tactic, right? So that I buy a YouTube subscription. I can listen to music like I do on Spotify. Hateful. Oh, I should have made more. This looks so little now. I gotta share it with Jan. Ugh. All this work. Oh wait, I'm not sure how we. He helped. As if. Alright. Shit, this is actually not that much. I guess I usually, because I doubled the recipe, but I guess usually I tripled it, and it's never enough. Because this is fucking tasty. Oh. Jeez. Eh. Check him out when I put this in. Who cares? God, I'm hungry. Well, that worked out. Okay, moving a bit around. Okay. Ooh. Oh, so messy. So I guess I can save the rest of this. Maybe not this. Ugh. Oh man. Well, half of that is on the floor now. Okay, well, at least I got some. And I guess I can stretch that. So same recipe. I think I found it in my saved whatever. This is my tray of regular chicken rolls that are gonna go in here now. Get this out. Alright, 20 minutes of that while I maybe clean. Now I stepped in it. I can't win. Oh man, that good self-made stuff. Actually, maybe I'll leave it. Okay. Vacuum this. This might be loud. Turning down the mic. Right. Finally, I can sit back and relax. Ugh, so hot. I haven't shaken it up. Work. Has anyone been watching anything fun recently? I'm dying for something fun. Everything's so dark and dire all the time. It's terrible escapism. So I've started watching some rom-coms that I've missed and re-watching some that I haven't seen since I was a kid, and it's all terrible. Not all. The Lake House with Keanu Reeves, that was awesome. Wasn't there another good one? Oh yeah, 27 Dresses. Right. I did like that one a lot. But also maybe because, see, that's, I have to rewatch that, because I worry it's the same thing as with the Twilight movies, that since I have been watching so much trash, that it feels better because finally it's not a god-awful movie. But I did think it was nice. Cheesy, yes. But there's nothing wrong with cheese. Look what we've been doing. Hmm? Yeah. Well, right now, Hackenstein and I started watching Dr. Psycho, a German series with Christian Riemann. What has he been up to? I mean, it feels like his time was like 15 years ago, and I actually haven't heard anything since. Doesn't look particularly interesting. Oh well. Ugh. How about a Jane the Virgin rewatch? That's always nice fluff. I actually haven't watched the last season, or maybe the last two even. Did the new one come out recently? I did enjoy the first couple. I actually enjoyed it a lot. It's very... I mean, it's a soap, of course. and seems very aware of that. Well, it obviously is. And I've just found it exciting, like how blatantly like they do this stuff. That they have the evil twin and the waking coma and shit like that, and it's all these tropes, but they do it really nicely. And I especially like the way that they connect these stories, that is always sort of I think it's called an ironic echo, this type of cut, where in one scene a person talks about something, and then in the next scene a person says something that sounds like it fits the previous scene, but it's about something else. So that stuff I always really enjoyed, but I kind of got demotivated watching it, I guess, while I was in the moment and going through it, watching as much as was out at the time, which I think was 3 seasons. And I guess in the time in between I just got kind of meh. And I guess it also doesn't help that the actress is kind of, what's her name, Gina Rodriguez, I believe. Well, let's call a spade a spade. Kind of a racist. Definitely a what about me anti-black rhetoric, and I guess that doesn't help. Everything is terrible. I love the narrator. It's nice that he is so biased when it comes to his favorites. Yeah, the narrator is great. They do a lot of fun stuff with it. But yes, Gina Rodriguez has been known to be kind of a douchebag. So yeah. And I guess there were also parts during it where I really disliked her character, like where she just becomes, where just the drama becomes sort of based on not something that I can really follow in terms of character motivation, like why she's being an asshole about it. It was during the whole thing where the guy who died, I forget his name, and the father of the boy, like they were having like this back and forth, and I think the father was like setting the guy up to like look bad so that he could have him out of the picture or something. And the way, I mean, of course she was being duped, but I thought that the way they handled it just made her really unsympathetic. You're not even like, I mean, I get this whole thing, like this is my child, I'm gonna be, have to be on the safe side, and like can't just take this guy's word for it as the other one is bad or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. That there were stretches where I felt like she was just being. And it's not like that people can't be flawed in stories or anything. Just the way it was executed. Just, I guess it wasn't properly set up, and it just became annoying somehow. I guess maybe that's why. But I love Rogelio. Such a fun character. He's great. But yeah, I don't know. I just need more Queer Eye, more Schitt's Creek. Just wholesome entertainment, not drama. I don't know why everything has to be drama all the time. You can also make good drama without being, drama. I mean, it's not like... Or like Parks and Rec. That was such a wholesome thing. Maybe Brooklyn Nine-Nine too. Though, I haven't tried watching it again, but I wonder I wonder. Not that there's anything wrong with it, just the propaganda aspect of it. Because of course they're all insanely likable and good people and everything, but that's, you know, if you know that this is part of how the media kind of distorts our view of what is essentially an authoritarian army to protect the rich and powerful, kill everyone who threatens that. I wonder how difficult it is these days to divorce those two things. You could just accept this as a fantasy. I mean, I've seen I've seen people discuss this on Twitter, and I think my favorite solution was someone saying that they just imagine that Brooklyn Nine-Nine is that basically it's heaven, like they're all dead, and it's basically the heaven where the good cops go, and that and that helps them watch the show. Maybe that works. Okay, I think it's been in. Has it been 15 minutes already? Well. Interesting. Right. Cheese man. Also something I want to learn how to make. Actually a bunch of cool videos by some guy, I forgot what his name was. I just remember that he always greets everyone as "Hello, curd nerds." But yeah, again the money thing. I gotta have some. This one's for me. Apologies. Almost there. Oh boy, 4 hours. See, I knew this was gonna take 4 hours. I know that at least one of that is my fault, but you know. The pause. Why? Cool. It tastes a little bit like popcorn for some reason. Yeah, sort of like when you eat popcorn plain. Weird. Oh, I'm exhausted. Hard work making food. I think this is done. So now what? I guess put together a beauty shot. I kinda wanna let that rest a little bit. I'm gonna let that rest a little bit. While I snack on these potatoes. Looks good. Yep, should be fine. Does it automatically adjust? Nope. But yeah. but I don't know how to play it. Let's see how that looks. Oh, I guess there's the money shot. Not too bad, right? Not too bad. So anyway, I guess with that, we can call this a day. What? Not this. But this. What? Cable? Why? Why cable? Why? Alright then. Thanks for joining me for this very long journey. What's that here? Yummy, but I don't know if I would have survived 4 hours of waiting for it. Well, I barely did. So yes, I'll have this now. Maybe I'll give some to Jan later, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe there will be nothing left. Anyway, so yes, thanks for joining me, and maybe we'll do this again sometime. Is there anything else you need to say at the end of these things? Who knows? I am too exhausted to think of something. This is a grueling process. Anyway, so I'm gonna eat now. Bye!